I'm in the way, sorry. Hands in the way. Hey everyone, welcome back to Rebecca's Colouring Arts and Crafts. This is a little bent, where I'm having to have it on my lap and move it down and so on and so forth. Hopefully it won't move too much. Yeah, I'm just going to continue here with Bat's Moon for a bit before bed. And yeah, we're continuing with blacks and blues and that kind of thing. Hopefully it won't get too creased on the table here. But it's kind of sitting weird with the overhang because of the plastic, but it is what it is. But yeah, welcome back to Rebecca's Colouring Arts and Crafts. I wasn't sure if I was going to live stream or not, or do any diamond painting, but I'm trying to stick to my goal of completing this by December, hopefully. So you'll wait and see, but yeah, I'm not sure if I will or not. I'm still not feeling great, but I'll just do what I can and then go to bed, because I want to try and still aim to finish it by December. So, and hopefully, I was going to go to the work in progress ones, but I kind of want to go to, if I have one, or if I can get one, I kind of want to go to Christmas pieces in December. Yep, thought so. Another black drill in my bed from the other night. I'm still finding them from when I spilt them. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be on long tonight, just with how I'm feeling, but we'll just wait and see. I want to try and do some anyway. Not sure how it's going to go rolling it to sit in my lap with the way the plastic's bubbling and stuff, but I guess we'll just see how it goes, because I kind of want to work up both sides and then in towards the center, so we'll see how it goes anyway. So I better turn the music down slightly too. I forgot that I turned the volume up a bit the other day, watching my shows and that. Hopefully it's not too loud and the music's okay. This one's a whole heap of colour blocking, so excuse me if it's seems monotonous with the same colours. But I can't change what the image is. I'm just having some relaxing music on just due to how I'm feeling and all the rest, so I can't say I'll be live streaming every night, but I'm hoping to basically live stream the majority of me doing this image. Fingers crossed. And yeah, my goal is to aim to finish it by December, so hopefully. I wonder if I've got a Christmas thing. I know some of them are up there. I'm not sure if I've got Christmas ones or not. But I guess we'll find out soon enough. I think I've got at least one Christmas one, but I'm not sure. Hi Aussie Bella Cross, good evening, just got home. About to have dinner and then I'm going to keep working on button dragons. Nice, I just remembered I made you a Smurf when I saw your name. But nice with button dragons. I'm aiming to finish this one by December, so hopefully either I can save for a Christmas diamond painting piece is the goal, or be able to start a Christmas piece in December is my goal, so I'm hoping to finish Bat's Moon by December is my goal. Haha, love the Smurfs, you said that last time too. I just saw the blue on your name and I'm like, huh, when did I... What was that for a minute? And I forgot that I made you a moderator. I forgot that I had. Still need to get to working out the other stuff. I've just been so crook and busy and doctor's appointments and all the rest and trying to get Holly's funding stuff happening so that we can keep successfully going with her training and that. And so I just sort of haven't gotten back to you about it all. I know I've got videos to do with how we're going to set up the canvas and all of that sort of stuff. I've got those things to do. But we need to work on ideas for prizes and games and so much more. Well, it's probably not so much more, but things we've got to work on anyway. I'm hoping to finish Button Dragon in the next fortnight, start a Christmas one too. Nice. Yeah, I've got Holly's training next week, although I'm still not very far into this one, so we'll just wait and see how it goes. But I'm trying to make sure that every moment working on this one is captured on camera for those who want to go back and re-watch it. I know you can't necessarily see the full image. I'm not sure how I'll show the full image at the end, but I guess we'll just wait and see. Maybe I'll have to do a bit of a pan over or something once it's complete or something. I'll see. I'll work it out. It's just been crazy here. It has. But I'm hoping the fact that this one has a lot of colour blocking it may go faster, but I can now kind of see what people say about the 310 curse. I can. Although this one's only got 4 bags of 310, the rest are blues. But yeah. Still same sort of thing with the other colours. I've got some kits with 21 bags or more of 310. That's going to be fun. Like Drogon Dracarys and Descendant of the Volcano and... yeah. That's all 310. What I'm currently doing is all 310. Although I've noticed in later pieces they've changed what the 310 one is, and then there's a little bit of blue over here. But mostly it's 310. Sorry, I've got the thing covering the blues, so I don't know if you can see the bits of dark blue here. And then there's a whole heap of dark blues and blues. Fun times! I think I prefer my confetti in all honesty, but I know it'll look amazing once done. I know it will. And I've still got heaps of the image to go yet, so I'm not sure if I'll finish it by December or not. Halloween Witch was so many dark colours too. Yeah, well, this one's a heap of dark colours. I'm still finding black drills in my bed from spilling them the other night. I am. I am finding black drills still sticking in my bed. Oops. Oh, can this thing just stop flickering? What is going on with the camera? It is driving me nuts. Drills end up in the funniest of places. Yeah, well, this was because I tipped a tray out in my bed. And then I thought I'd gotten them all, and then I found a whole heap stuck to my butt. Now I'm still finding random ones in the bed. This with someone else, and they've decided to start up the upper end where there's a lot more brighter blues. Me, for some reason, I decided to start with all the blacks. I mean, was I trying to drive myself insane or something? By starting with all the blacks? I'm starting to question my sanity choosing them like this. Like, I know it'll end up amazing, and it's a nice change from confetti, but at the same time, it's like I miss the confetti and the random swapping between colours, even though it takes twice as long. But I know the piece will be amazing, and I'll love it once it's completed. I think it's better you finish at the fun bit then. Yeah, well, what I'm intending on doing with this piece, because there's a lot of colour blocking at the tops, at the sides, I mean, and not so much at the bottom or the top. So what I'm doing right now is I'm intending on working. I'm not sure how it's going to work with on my bed and my lap and the tray and how the canvas bends, but I was going to work up one side where most of the colour blocking is, then go the other side where most of the colour blocking is, then work into the centre where all the interesting pieces are. Pull those confetti diamond paintings, I do the spin the wheel to work out the next section, keeps it more interesting. Yeah, possible, but I don't really. It's hard to switch it all around. I intend on doing that for the Eggy Collins event, but for this bit I want to try and get both the edge sides where a lot of colour blocking is out of the way first. I just want to get a lot of the colour blocking out of the way and then have the interesting middle for last. I do. Because the edges of this one have a lot of the colour blocking, same for the very bottom and the very top. They have colour blocking, but then the middle is a lot of like the interesting part with the moon and all the rest, so I'm keeping the centre sections for last. I am. I just wanted to wipe out a lot of the colour, all the colour blocking areas. And it's not that I'm complaining or whatever. I love the piece and I know it'll be so amazing at the end. But I do find these colour blocking areas kind of boring compared to confetti. Which is why I want to knock out a lot of the colour blocking areas as soon as possible. At least that's my attack plan anyway. Me too, I prefer confetti by far. Yeah, I know there's some people that don't like confetti, but a lot of the work in progresses I've got going are confetti. But yeah. I was going to go back to them after Blet's Moon, but now I'm kind of wanting to do a Christmas one, but I'm not sure. I guess I'll see, because I really want to wipe out my work in progresses so that I've only got one project going at a time, but guess we'll just see how things go. Guess we will. I was going to do the Harry Potter Christmas one by DSC this year, but I can't after the 310 in Halloween Witch. Fair enough. I don't know what the Harry Potter Christmas one is. Is that with the golden snitch or something? I can't remember. Oh, All I Want for Christmas. I think I remember that one, but I think that was with the golden snitch and that, but yeah. I've got dog hair collecting all over this. Start flickering. think after this I'm going to be sick of blacks and a lot of the darker blues. This one has a lot of darker blues in it. It does. But I do the live streams do save if under 12 hours to YouTube, which means people can go back and watch my progress as I go if they want to. That was me last month after Halloween, which dark colour drain. I'm only in the beginning stages and I'm already feeling it. How soon into yours did you start feeling it? I just keep telling myself it's going to be amazing, I'm going to love it, it's going to be great, and I really do love the image. But I know by the end of it I'm going to be pretty sick of blacks and dark blues. If I go back to a work in progress, at least they're brighter colours like Forest Monarchas, oranges and browns and that kind of thing. And then Cider Stand is a lot of greens and browns. And lighter blues, not dark blues, lighter blues. And then Church Lane Cottage, which is from another company. It is, well, more greens, some flowers, that kind of thing to finish. And it's getting close to finish. It's probably over 3/4 done with that one. But then at the same time, I kind of want to do a Christmas piece. If I don't know if I've got something or if I can get something to. About 3 sections laughing my ass off. Well, I'm on to the 4th section, so I guess I'm in par with you. But then I kind of want to do Christmas because that's what Holly is named after. Holly is named after the holly at Christmas time, and kind of makes me more excited for the season, the Christmas season, because that's the season Holly is named after. But I guess I'll just wait and see. Wait and see how things go. But I'm on par with you then, because I'm on section 4. You could always do All I Want for Christmas with me. In for a penny, in for a pound. I don't have All I Want for Christmas. I don't. I'm just wondering if I have an Abraham Hunter Christmas one. or not. I just need to have a quick look in my book here. Hang on, hopefully the book won't stick in things. Hopefully the book won't stick in. Oh, why don't I put the plastic down temporarily? That'll help make sure that the book doesn't stick. So, I'm just going to move the light slightly and see if I can see. I'm not sure if it's in this book or in the other one, but I don't have All I Want for Christmas. We've got Alice Lost Dragon Warrior, Into Wonderland, Dragon Dracarys, Tea Dragon, Mermaid Legend, Princess Izzy, Rainbow Rose, Descendant of the Volcano, more blacks. I don't have All I Want for Christmas, unfortunately. Dragon Mask, that one's going to be a heap of black as well. Hawaiian Life, Side Still Waters, Sakura Festival, Fire Dragon, Rainbow Roses, that was one that I did and gifted. I'd possibly actually buy that one again to do for myself because I really enjoyed it. Always the Queen Ways, Mystery Kits Fantasy, Stanley Morrison, Churchland Cottage, which is, I've just got, I don't know if you can see it, but I've just got this little square bit along here somewhere to do on this corner with the flowers. With that one. Mystery Kit for Chris Ortega and Stokes Mystery Forest Monarch, that's one of the work in progresses. I actually forgot to write the date that I started this one with Bat's Moon. I can't remember when I started it, but I'll be able to easily look back on my YouTube to find the starting date to write in anyway. At least that's one thing about doing YouTube. Springman of Majesty, Some Enchanted Evening, Black Labrador, Still Waiting, Waiting for Master, Tropical Dragon, Dolphins, Silver Husky Dog, Spirits, Starborn Unicorn, Country Blessings, Weekend in Paradise, Wind Dancers, Wolfpack, 9 Lives, Starstruck Maine Coon Cat, that's Bat's Moon. I just put a Kmart purchase voucher in there to find it again. Rocky Mountain Freedom, Realm of the Cats, A Perfect Day at the Beach, Into the Sunset, Garden by the Bay, Snow Dragon, Euro, Cabin Porch View. This one actually came with an empty bag, so need to do this one sometime soon too, because I'm pretty certain it's not going to have enough 3371, because there was a completely empty bag of that in there when it was all big bags. Good girl. It was, so gonna have to finish that one sometime. Winter Solace, Pegasus, more blacks, Honey Drip Farm, Solstice, Panther Chameleon, Rebirth of Waits, Flame Blade Dragon, Ice Cream Rainbow, Autumn Queen, Life of Tigers, Fuji Flora, Turkey for Thanksgiving. I'm not going to get that one completed in time for Thanksgiving. Family Circus, Little Helpers, I think that's a Christmas one. Little Helpers, it's got the Christmas baubles. Yeah, that's one Christmas one that I got. I do like some of the recent Christmas releases as well, but I got this one. I don't know, hopefully you can see it once I... lucky you're not American. Yeah. Because that one's like 128 by 56 or something like that. With that Turkey for Thanksgiving one. Can kind of see it, but maybe not. I don't know. I'm trying to take it where the light's not totally on it. That one's Little Helpers. It mentions Yuletide Blessings. That's an Anne Stokes. Little Helpers is on my wish list. Nice. And I got Dolphin Vortex, Hydrangea Garden Birds, Dark Fantasy, Christopher Lavelle, Landscape, Image World. That one's New Swanstein. Got two of Cabin Porch, Erase, Dragon of the Labyrinth, Space Dragon, another Landscape Mystery Kit, Sedona Majesty, Pink Ragdoll Cat, Kraken number 2, Conservatory House, Octopus, Baby Unicorns, Mystery Kit Nature, Summer Breeze Bay, Batman Hush, Flower Market, Home Sweet Home Bluebirds, What Lies Beneath, The Season of the Witch, Shadows of the Night, Medusa, Crying Skull. There we go, Christmas Magic. I've also got by Abraham Hunter. That's a 98 by 65. I don't know if you can see it or not, but I'm trying to have it where you can see it. Hang on, I think I've forgotten to turn off the autofocus blur, have I? Hang on, sorry. Sorry for the hand in the way. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Huh? Hang on. Weird. It is still showing it as the opposite way. Christmas Magic is also on my wish list. I've got it flipped around so you can see it in the right direction, and it is not showing that way. You know what it is? I've got the camera turned the wrong way. Congratulations, me. And now what's it doing? Being absolutely stupid and flipping every which way. And now I don't even know where it's gone. I'm going to have to temporarily remove the camera and add it again. Because the camera's done something stupid. So annoying. So you get to see the little Northern Lights background that I've got on temporarily. devil are you doing, screen? It's supposed to be horizontal, not vertical. Or maybe that's because I do have the format vertical at the moment. Maybe that's what the difference is. I don't know. That might be it. I might actually be because I do have the camera vertical right now, so that's probably why it's showing that way, because I have the camera basically pointing in a vertical position. Which is probably why it's looking like it's not in the right way. But it is. Which means that it is doing all sorts of weird stuff. And it is not as big as I thought because of the fact that it is vertical. Which means there's not a lot of it showing on the screen. Which is frustrating. Because it's vertical, if I make it bigger, it then cuts areas out and that means you can't see areas. Why does live streaming have to be so complex? Love Northern Lights. Okay, well, that's good then, because that's what I got on there. But I realized why, because it's actually vertical that I'm recording, and that now looks blurry on my screen. Ugh. Hang on, I'm just going to go and look at it in YouTube. Does it look blurry on your end, or because I've turned the blur off and all of that? I'm just... Oh no, it's not blurry when you look at it on the camera, it's just how it looks. Definitely blurry. Oh. Freaking hell. Is it to do with go, Holly. Good girl. Does it look quite as blurry now? There's not too much more I can do about it, I don't think. I'll try zooming in further. I don't know that there's too much else I can do about it. Maybe it looks a bit blurry because of the... A little better, but not great. Then when I go to the actual live stream thing, it doesn't look so blurry. So what the... I'm sorry, I don't know what the hell is going on, whether it's just to do with changing things midstream, because I don't think it was... Ah, stupid crap. wondering if it's to do with the lighting. Let me go and turn on my bedroom light and see if that makes it a bit better. So I'll just be 1 minute and see. It could be blurry because I'm working in the dark. That's the last thought process that I've got. It is. It's the last possibility that I can think of, is that it's blurry because I'm working in the dark. So I'll try turning on my bedroom light and see if that changes things. And now it's doing this again. I'm gonna have to remove the whole webcam again and put it back in again. This is getting really annoying. And then I'll get up and turn on my bedroom light and see if that makes a difference. And then I might have to edit things again. Just go and try turning on my bedroom light. I've just got to get out from under here. Kind of creased up a piece of it, but on here. The only thing I can think of is that it looks blurry because of the dark light. Because I'm working in the dark. Try turning the light on and see if that helps. If I don't tangle myself in all the cables. Right there. That makes it worse, I think. Does that make it worse? Before I get up? Before I sit back down again? Sometimes what I've had to do, I've had to actually end the stream and restart it again to get the blurriness to go away. Doesn't seem to change it with this camera. When it decides not to focus, it stays not focused. I'm just going to end the stream and try starting it again and see if that changes the focus. end and quickly restart again. So I'll be back in a minute because on my screen and stuff it looks fine. But I'm just going to quickly try stopping and restarting and see if that makes a difference. Because I don't know why it's showing it as blurry on here when everywhere else it doesn't look blurry. No, quickly stopping and starting again whilst it's still going hasn't worked. It looks clear on my screen when I go to the live video though, so I don't know why it's showing as blurry. I'm so confused. Because to me that looks clearish on there, but I'll see if I can play with the sharpness and that a bit again, but changing the sharpness help? Does that help a bit? Has changing the sharpness helped? Because see, it looks blurry here, but then when I look at it over here, it doesn't look so blurry, but it's still blurry a bit. So I don't know what is going on. I don't know how to tell what my... Let me see what my webcam settings are as well. Because they may... Well, you have to leave that auto to or else it does that. Turn off the white balance, it shows the room as yellow like it actually is. Unless it's because I changed the just changing to device default help. Does this help by changing to device default instead? Is that better? Unless it was because I took it off device default. particularly, that's a bit better. Just taking it off device default help, or putting it back on device default rather than off it. Sorry, Ollie. Good girl. So that one's a bit better. I put it on device default again. So it went to auto device settings rather than... I'm just trying to get under the camera. Under the table. I put it back on the device default settings. Oops, I've spilt drills in the process of trying to get in and out. I put it on device default instead of trying to custom settings. That's probably about the best I can do though. Probably is. Because I don't know what else I can do about it. I don't. It's alright, Holly, good girl. That's probably about the best I can do. It's alright, settle down. Settle down. Come on. Holly, down. No, down. Good girl, sorry. That's about the best I can do, I think. I think it is. Do you think that'll be okay? Or I don't know what's going on with the camera. Sometimes it's clearer, other times it's not, and I don't know what's going on with it. It'll work. I'm not trying to be lazy and not have it good quality. It drives me nuts when it's not good quality. It does. It drives me absolutely bonkers. But I don't know what else to do about it. I've looked at things to do with... Spent hours looking at things to do with the flickering. I spent hours looking at things to do with the sharpness, the quality, all of that, but this camera just doesn't seem to have an autofocus, or like if you forget to turn the focus off, then the whole thing is blurry. So I don't know if there's some dud with this camera or whatever, but I can't afford another one at this point, so it drives me nuts. Good girl. Hello, Ollie. You're a good girl. You're snuggling with Rudolph. Hey, there you go. Good girl. drives me bonkers. Because it's not that I want it this way for videos or subscribers or whatever. It's not that I don't. Let's see if I bring the lighting closer as well. Does that make it clearer as well? If I bring the lighting in a bit more. Does that make it clearer as well? Because I'm using my mobile phone for extra light. Sorry, this is going to bug me now. Yeah, all I want for Christmas is the Harry Potter snitch one. This is blurry. What the devil's going on? Sometimes I turn it on the exact same settings, it is not blurry. Then other times I turn it on and it's blurry with those exact same settings, and I don't know what is going on with it. A bit easier with the lighting. Holly, stay. Wait. No getting up. You wait. It drives me nuts. Sometimes I turn on exact same settings, no blur whatsoever. Other times I turn it on, and it is blur the whole time, flicker the whole time, and I don't know what is causing it, and I don't seem to be able to fix it. And it's driving me bonkers because that's not how I want it to be. So I literally have no clue what's going on with it. Sometimes I can use the exact same settings. It looks clear and nice and all the rest. Maybe I'll try zooming in a bit more and see if that helps. But it's like, sometimes I use the exact same settings as other times. It's clear and focused and good. And then other times, it just... it blurs out using those exact same settings. And it still looks blurry, even zoomed in. Oh, why do I bother? Good girl. Free. Good girl. Why do I bother? It doesn't make a difference. No matter what I do, no matter what I play around with. And sometimes it's like sometimes I have the settings perfect and right and it all works well on the exact same settings, and other times the exact same settings just don't have a meltdown over it. I don't know why sometimes the exact same settings make it blurry and other times it doesn't. I don't even think zooming in closer has done anything for it. Has zooming in closer done anything or not? I'm not expecting it has. When this happens, I always feel so close to a meltdown because no matter what I try, I can't fix it. And then other times I use the exact same settings and it's perfectly fine and clear and easy to watch. Because I've looked back on the videos and it's been clear and easy to watch, and it's like, yeah. I don't know what the hell is going on. Does adjusting the... No, that doesn't do anything really. Exposure doesn't do anything. No, the sharpness has just made it worse. Kill me now. Stress, it's easy to see closer in and it's only 310 colour blocking tonight. Yeah. I just don't get this camera. Sometimes I can switch it on and it'll be perfectly clear. Other nights like tonight, I can turn it on. No matter what I do to try and improve the settings, it just stays blurry and it drives me mad. Well, it drives my perfectionist traits mad. Because I don't want to have crappy quality videos on my channel. And I just don't get why sometimes the exact same settings are better than other times. I don't get it. And there's nothing more I can do about this camera. It's like I could get better quality on my mobile phone, but I can't technically live stream from my mobile phone. And I wouldn't be able to add all the stuff with the OBS and all of that. I just don't get why sometimes it's like... Sometimes the exact same settings, it's perfectly clear, or... Well, maybe not perfectly clear, but it's really good. And other times it's not. It's like I paid $200 odd for this webcam to be able to live stream, and it doesn't seem like it does the best job at the end of the day. And that is frustrating. I've tried nearly everything in the book, hints and tips and tricks and all the rest that I've found online at this point, and it still hasn't made a difference. And then some other times I'll turn it on and it's like, oh, it looks good now, and I haven't done anything different. It stresses me out because I don't want you all thinking that I'm trying to do a dodgy job with the clarity and stuff of my videos, because that is not the goal of it all. But this camera is not letting me to show, not making other people think otherwise. Like a stubborn child or puppy, it does what it wants. Yeah, and sometimes I want to throw it against the wall, but then I'd have nothing to live stream with, because I wouldn't be able to afford another one. Because it's literally like that. Literally, sometimes I'll turn it on and the quality will be good. Other times, like tonight, I turn it on and the quality is absolutely shitty. It says I've got excellent internet connection. All of that. Maybe it is a bit of something to do with the internet, I don't know, but Either way, it drives me nuts and makes me close to a meltdown when it happens. You probably noticed I almost swore live. It's the only way you can tell that something's really bugging me. If something's really bugging me, I will literally drop the F word, otherwise I don't use it. Yeah, it's on 720, which is the top quality. I just want to throw it against the wall right now. If I did that, then there'll be no live streams from me. Because I wouldn't have the money to replace another one. That's just why it drives me mad so much, because it's like some nights I can hop on, use exact same settings, no issues, no nothing, it's all fine and dandy, looks pretty good quality wise, and then other nights like tonight, it looks so much blurrier. At least I think so anyway. I'm just going to go and have a quick look out of interest. Yeah, the other night was much clearer, I think. Don't know. Or maybe not. Maybe it was roughly the same. Maybe it's just the webcam that's the issue. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just the webcam that's the issue. Because that one looks like it could be similar. Maybe it's me laughing my ass off. I don't think so. I'm wondering if it's just the webcam. And if it is the webcam, there's not a lot I can do about it. Because I was just looking back on the live stream from the other night. And it looks fairly similar, blurry-wise, all the rest. So, it might just be to do with the webcam. Which is unfortunate. So I thought it would be a bit better quality than that. Guess it's just possible that I got a dud webcam like usual. I'm just gonna try Googling it. Unless it looks blurry. There is a drill stuck on the or wax stuck on the camera lens. Maybe the camera lens is dirty. Maybe that's why it looks blurry. Hang on. Sorry if you just see pink shirt or whatever. I'm just trying to clean the camera lens. See if that helps. Does that help? And there's another thing saying that it could be to do with the graphics card out of date as well, or reinstalling graphics card driver. Turn off autofocus for your webcam. Does that look a bit clearer since I cleaned it? Yeah, I've turned off autofocus. No, I don't think that's made a lot of difference. The other thing they say is reinstalling graphics card drivers and stuff like that, so... which obviously I can't do whilst I'm on. Still blurry, but a little better, I think. The other thing they say to do is reinstall graphics card drivers, which I obviously can't do while I'm live streaming, can I? So I might have to try reinstalling graphics card drivers and see if that helps too. But there was some gunk on the camera lens, including some wax. Could be interesting to do that while streaming, laugh out loud. Yeah. Probably lose the stream for one. But they also say not to do those graphic card driver updates while you're using video formats and stuff. Mentions here the webcam may simply be out of focus, but it's like I focused it as much as I can, like. No dial around the camera lens. Apparently another cause of it could be low lighting as well, which this house is known for being very dark. So apparently low lighting can be part of the issue as well. Nothing is ever made easy. Might be a great excuse to swear at it though. Yeah. What, meaning I can swear at it while the live stream's down? But apparently low lighting according to that. It's funny, tonight I'm finding more than I've found in the past who knows how many hours of searching. But it says low lighting could be part of the issue too. Which, that's a big issue with this house because it's old and not great lighting. So it's possible lighting is part of the issue as well. I wonder if it would be different if I took it outside on a sunny day and live streamed. Might be interesting to check, do you think? Think it would be an interesting experiment? Obviously not when too hot, but... think it would be an interesting experiment to make and see? Exactly, and being the cause of it being down, laugh out loud. Yeah. It also says low lighting can be an issue for it, which this house is notorious for bad lighting. It is. Now I'm wondering if I should try an experiment one day where I take it out where it's sunny and see if that makes a difference to the quality of video too. Yeah. Obviously not when it's really hot, but... I'm wondering if the quality of lighting out in the daylight might make a difference as well. Might be a while before you could try that experiment. It's too hot already and it's still only spring. Yeah, I know. That's what I was meaning. Obviously when it's not too hot, but maybe in autumn or something. Start of autumn, mid-autumn. Possibly. Doesn't mean it doesn't drive my perfectionist traits bonkers. Sometimes I wish I didn't have that with my autism. It sometimes drives me to the point of meltdown because I can't control it or have it perfect. All I want is for things to be perfect. It's a bad trait of mine. I don't know why. Having pets seems to mean the hair is attracted to the diamond painting piece over other areas. Like, it gets attracted to my bed, but it seems to be getting twice as attracted to my diamond painting. Same for the dust. And the drills have slipped a little bit where it's got the edges open. I strive for perfection, but often settle for mediocre. Yeah, well, I don't tend to settle for mediocre. I tend to keep going and going and going till I result in a meltdown. Or getting upset with someone or something because I just can't get it right. And I can see some of the drills on the edge of the bits that I've already done slipping kind of thing across, because you can see by the gaps and the way they're moving, but I should tuck in more once I work on that area beside it anyway. Between the kid and the pets, my diamond paintings are always hairy and have food crumbs. Yeah. I'm kind of starting to understand that comes with the territory. Particularly when one of the dogs loves to be a snuggler and a Velcro dog and loves to be curled up right next to you every single time. And tends to lean all over the painting, and then when I have the painting sitting next to my bed, she's always sniffing the painting next to my bed. I don't know if you'll be able to see her, but if I turn the camera, I don't know, you'll probably just see her butt, but Holly is basically down here. Can you see me? Yeah, where my hand is, that's Holly's butt down there. It is. I'm starting to realise it comes with the territory, but doesn't mean it doesn't drive me nuts. And then his house is really bad for collecting dust as well. Oh, puppy. Yeah, she's a real snuggler, this one. Which is exactly what I need for the assistance dog stuff, but yeah. I don't know, I've been collecting the Randolph Spangler houses so far, and I've collected the first 3. I'm missing the Trick or Treat or Autumn one, but I'm looking at the new one and I don't know if there's as many details in it or not. And like, there's 2 others on my wish list that I really desire, but like the new Dino one they've released, and the one with the flower petal lady. Magic roses. But I'm not sure whether I should try and save to get all of those, because I also want whatever Peggy Collins come out with in the future. But like, I love the details of the huge spangler. Yeah, it's hard to see the details. I love the details in Magic Roses so much. I'm wondering if should I try and... What I'm wondering is, should I try and finish the Randall Spangler houses like I've been collecting? I've got 3 of the 5 houses so far. I've completely got the Peggy Collins set for now. And then I'm trying to work out, I really want the Geneva Roses one, and I want the new dinosaur one that's just been released, because I absolutely adore dinosaurs, but I'm wondering if I should try and save for them or not, but I'm not sure when I'll be able to get the money for it, but I'm kind of not sure what to do, whether to try and save for them or... I kind of want to finish the Randall Spangler houses, but I really want the Magic Roses one. That one really speaks to me for some reason. And I really want the new dinosaur one. But I've been collecting all the Randall Spangler houses so far. I want to keep the ones, like I've been collecting some of the Abraham Hunter and Chuck Pinsons and that. And I still love them, but I realise I'm not going to have all of them. Same for Dominic Davidson. Peggy Collins, excluding rounds, I've managed to get every single Peggy Collins to date. And I'm hoping to keep collecting hers in the future as well, particularly since I'm doing the Peggy Collins event and stuff too. Dino Fight looks awesome. My kid wants me to get that one. The houses are new, so they can wait. Get ones that speak to you more. Yeah. Don't have the funds anytime yet anyway, because I got a heap of bills and stuff like that, but I'm not expecting to be able to buy in Black Friday either. I put some of my precious books up for sale, but if they don't sell, that's okay with me, because I'm happy to keep them. Didn't necessarily want to sell, but I'm struggling for food money for myself and the dogs, and because Holly's food costs extra because of her chicken allergies and stuff like that. With the medical debt and like with whatever's happening with my hands and wrists, I may have to see an orthopedic about that, and it's like, yeah. And so I put things up for sale even though I didn't really want to, because if I can sell something, it may help with money towards those things. But yeah. I wish they still had PayPal Pay in 4 on it. I wish they did. I worked at the referendum to have Black Friday spending money. Important to have food and meds for you all, though. Yeah. Well, I thought if some of these special editions sold, maybe I'd have Black Friday money, but I'm not expecting to, and in a lot of ways I'm kind of okay with not having Black Friday spending money, because it's like I've got so many that I want to complete anyway, so it's like, and that I want to enjoy, so I'm kind of okay with not necessarily buying in Black Friday, although I'm expecting they'll probably end up releasing some new Peggy Collins or something. But I don't think the Peggy Collins are going to be limited edition so much because she's so popular. here, so. It's already collecting hair and dust. It's funny, there's a extreme difference between, I should have maybe kept the plastic on it to keep the dust and stuff off, but didn't think of it. But there's quite a difference between where I've done the black tonight and where I did the black last night or whatever. But I'm kind of, what I was saying basically was I'm kind of okay with not having Black Friday spending money or whatever, because I've got so many that I'm excited about that I want to do, and if I keep getting more and more, I'm never going to complete what I have. And I've got 200 plus in my collection, I'm pretty certain, and it's like, yeah, so I don't sort of feel so much the need of that. Are you doing seasons of Spangler, either diamond painting or colouring? No, I'm not right now. I like to do one piece at a time and stick to that. And because of my YouTube channel and that, I don't tend to... Ah, bugger! Black drill spilt again. And tonight I'm wearing black clothes. Great. I know, more butt drills. Yeah. Right. Just what I need. At least I got white sheets, which makes it a little easier. But they'll stick to black trousers rather than legs at the moment. And more dog hair in the drills, great. But yeah, I don't tend to do the other. As much as I think they're cool events and stuff that other diamond painter people do, I don't tend to do it just because of my health, my disability stuff. Plus I got enough on my plate to, how do we say, have to finish as well with my pieces, and if I do the Peggy Collins event, that's a whole heap more work and so on and so forth. So it's not that I don't like doing other people's colour alongs or diamond painting alongs or any of that. It's just between all my health stuff and that, and I just can't handle the I know there'll probably be some stress involved with getting my thing organised and going and so on and so forth, but it's like the times I'm well enough to do something, I want to do what I want to do kind of thing. I don't want to be trying to feel obliged or obligated or guilty because I can't complete diamond painting along because I'm too crook or stuff like that, and that tends to just put pressure on myself, so I try to avoid those things these days that could leave me with that stress and that. And that's why with the Peggy Collins event, I want to try and get everything organised in advance with it so that I can have 2 months just to take it really, really easy. And then hopefully I won't be unwell and I'll be able to handle the 2 months doing the event kind of thing. But I just try to avoid all those things too much because it's like then with my perfectionist nature and that, then I feel guilty and bad and start trying to pressure myself to finish it in the time frames that are involved, and it just doesn't work. It doesn't. Hey, settle down! Holly! Come on! Let's go! Hey! Missy! Come! Holly! You know the rules. Come on! Go on! Up! Down! Good girl! I think I got all the butt drills up. I don't think there was too many left on my tray, but still. I think I've mostly got them. Good girl. But yeah, I don't know if that makes sense with the events and stuff, but I just try to avoid everything that puts too much pressure on myself when I'm really not feeling well kind of thing. But at the same time, like with the Peggy Collins event, that's why I want to try and have everything organised first before the event starts, and have plenty of rest time before the event starts, so that then I'm able to handle doing it kind of thing, regardless of my health and that. If you didn't get them all, you'll find out soon enough, laugh out loud. Yes, I will, because I really like to stick to skin. But yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, and that's why with the Peggy Collins event, I want to have time, get it all organised, then announce the dates once it's all organised, and then I can just take it very easy in the months leading up to it. And then hopefully I won't be crook or unwell and so on and so forth, and I'll be able to properly handle doing the event, if that makes sense. That's my goal with it all anyway. Have everything organised months in advance, ready to go, know exactly what's going on. And then in the lead up, I can just have time to just make sure that I'm not overdoing things. I'll still have to do Holly's training, obviously. But just have the time to be able to take care of myself and make sure that I'm well enough for the event when it happens. And I tend to find I'm the type of person that puts stress and pressure on myself when I'm trying to do someone else's event, and then when I'm unwell and can't complete it in the time frame or whatever, I get really upset with myself for it. And so it's not that I don't want to do others' events, but it's more that I just know those things aren't what's best for me right at this point, kind of thing. And so I don't tend to do them at this point. Maybe more in the future I'll be able to do them more, but it's also, I'm also wanting to complete and finish what I have as well, so makes sense. I'm enjoying the Spangler event, not necessarily New Start. Don't have to finish and just show progress each week. I can do that if colouring one new image done each week. I wouldn't have one image done each week with the way I do my colouring. I hope to get back to the tutorials one day, but my colouring ends up very intricate and detailed. Basically, at the end of the day, my colouring ends up looking like a watercolour painting and so on and so forth. It does. So there is no way that I would have a piece completed in a week, each week. But I'm hoping that OTs and stuff will be able to help with getting my function and capacity back that I'm losing currently, and starting to wonder if maybe I may end up having to see a orthopedic doctor about it, but then at the same time there's nothing really the orthopedic doctor can do for me, because it's like it's hard for them to treat what I've got and what's going on with me. But I also don't want to add more work in progresses on when I want to really finish work in progresses that I've got going, so then I can focus on one piece at a time. Same for what I'm hoping to do with my puzzles and all the adult colouring pieces that I've started too, and so on and so forth. But I got to improve my hand and stuff to be able to do all of those. Even doing this causes me pain every moment now, and I'll randomly throw the pen or stuff like that. Physio exercises aren't really being useful or helpful, they just seem to exacerbate things. It is very annoying and frustrating. Hopefully in January or something the OTs might be able to help, but I guess we'll just wait and see. So right now I can feel myself, as I've said to others on this channel, I feel myself losing the function and capacity that I have in my hands and wrists, and I'm struggling to do general things just to look after myself. I'm struggling to do my crafts and hobbies. I'm losing my ability to do those, so on and so forth. So yeah, and I'm not necessarily happy about it. It's the same for my diamond painting, my colouring, my puzzles, with my ability to stand, and so on and so forth. I'm hoping the OTs may be able to help work out some ways to allow me to do those things more again, and to help me build up function and capacity and stuff, but I guess we'll just wait and see. Like, technically my hands and wrists aren't even up to doing this, but I keep forcing myself to do it because I need to do something to keep my sanity. But it leaves me in a lot of pain and a lot of issues with my hands and wrists and so on and so forth. So, like, I've been starting to get random swelling in my left hand and wrist, and yeah, pain on top. Like, I was usually having pain and that, but yeah, good times. Not. I keep forcing myself to do this, pain or not, because I need to be able to do something to try and cheer myself up. Basically. Chronic pain is more debilitating than most people realise. Yeah. And some of this is new issues that are occurring, thanks to my disability and stuff. I'm literally losing the function and capacity to do things in my hands and wrists. And I just really don't like it, because with that, I'm losing what makes me me by not being able to do my crafts or all of that sort of thing. Being in pain all the time, so on and so forth. And I'm not happy about it. This doesn't feel like it's just pain causing this, whatever it is. Like, I'm wondering if there's carpal tunnel issues involved, ulnar nerve issues involved, so on and so forth, but who really knows? And I haven't had funds to go and get help or get things checked out, so there we go. That's hopefully the hair and dust stuff off from the bed, out of there. 1.5 bags of black drills. Girls. I'm hoping someone will be able to help in some way when I can find people, but I guess we'll just wait and see. Wait and see and hope. I don't know your thoughts on this, but I've been wondering if the fact that Disney has now sent their cruise ships to Australia, that makes me wonder if they're actually considering putting a Disney theme park here like people are saying or not. So it kind of seems intriguing to me that Disney is all of a sudden sending the cruise ships and stuff here. Maybe it's also to gain information on how much people would visit or use a theme park, a Disney theme park here too. Maybe it's part of that, working out the logistics, if it would work here if people catch their cruises and stuff enough. I don't know. But I've been curious that all of a sudden Disney is sending their cruise ships here when they have never done that before. And there is also rumours going around about a Disney theme park coming to Australia. So it makes me wonder if maybe Disney is using the cruise ships as a test to see if a theme park in Australia would be a viable option if people would visit it. And I'm wondering if they're using the cruise ships as a way to test and gauge interest in Disney in Australia. I wondered that, especially now Singapore had Universal Studios. Not sure how long they've had it, but they're advertising more at least, yeah. And I've seen rumours spiralling up more lately about Disney coming to Australia. like a Disney park. Possibly there's been rumours of Melbourne and Adelaide, I think, are the two main ones. And I think Sydney's another one, possibly. And now all of a sudden Disney sent their cruise ships here. And I'm wondering if Disney sending the cruise ships here is a way of testing if a theme park would get enough attraction and viability here. I'm wondering if the cruise ships are Disney's way of testing how many people would actually visit a Disney park, etc., here in Australia. That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if the Disney cruise ships are a way of testing how much interest there is in Australia for a Disney park and Disney in general. But it seems like the cruise ships have been extended into 2024 and possibly 2025 now, which is interesting. Initially it was just going to be 2023, 2024, but yeah. I'm just wondering if the Disney cruise ships are a way of testing if there is enough interest in Australia for an actual Disney park. And they've also, since I've noticed, they've now added on a 7-day Disney cruise, whereas initially there was only maximum 4 to 6 day cruises with the 3 days. They've talked about one on each continent, so Australia is logical. I didn't hear that, but about one on each continent, but I have heard rumours about in the past the reasons Disney didn't come to Australia years ago was because there was just not enough demographic and people here in Australia to make it a viable option, kind of thing. But now I find it intriguing that I can't go on ships because of how crook it makes me feel. I do not handle ships well, or sea movement, or seasickness, so on and so forth, so I wouldn't be able to fully enjoy a Disney cruise as much as I would love to do it. But I just find it intriguing that talk gets more rampant about them coming here, and all of a sudden the Disney cruise ships are coming. Yeah. We've been keeping an eye on Gold Coast theme parks for years now. Australia Zoo in the sunny coast, I think, has helped tourism numbers there, so Disney are probably interested. Okay. Yeah, because I read things ages ago about there's no possibility that it's going to come to Australia, blah, 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 blah. And then all of a sudden, we've got the Disney cruise ships coming here. There's more talk of a theme park being placed somewhere, theme park / resort, so on and so forth. I still want to go to the Orlando Disney World one in America, but I would definitely visit one in Australia if it came. But I didn't know that they could keep an eye on the Queensland theme parks. I didn't know they could. I wouldn't be surprised if they place it elsewhere though, so they don't have the competition of the Queensland theme parks though, like Universal and all of that. Although Universal is right next to them in Disney World in Orlando, but still. I did Tokyo Disneyland, it was fun. Yeah, I did. I think it was it Tokyo? I'm not sure. I did Universal in Japan when I went there in year 8. But I didn't go on a lot of the rides because fears of roller coasters, and I don't handle roller coasters well, just like I don't handle boats well and ocean well. But yeah. Most of them public listed, I think, so figures are released. Oh, well, that makes sense. Disney would be able to keep an eye on them that way. But yeah, I just find it intriguing that all of a sudden all the Disney cruise ships and stuff are coming to Australia. I would love to go on one myself, but yeah. Seasickness and all the rest doesn't help. And that also affects me when it comes to motion sickness with a lot of high duty roller coasters and so on and so forth. So yeah. Fun. Not. But it's just intriguing that recently Disney's gone from, I don't know, we'll never bring a park to Australia, to all this talk about parks to Australia, cruise ships coming here, blah 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 blah. Gonna work a bit on this section because I would have had a lot more done if not for trying to correct camera things. Not sure about that trade deal between Australia and the US too. That may help, not sure. Who knows, maybe. And we're also meant to be getting US nuclear subs or something, aren't we too? Isn't that part of it as well? So maybe all these deals with the US are helping with it being more of a possibility. I'm just having to move the camera if I can get it undone. I have to move it up to the next section. If I can. I believe so, that we've had French nuclear subs already, haven't we? From what I knew, Australia cancelled the deal with America. With France, and France wasn't happy about it. Apparently. But yeah. We cancelled French because of the US deal. Maybe we never got the French subs. I don't think we did, because from what I heard, they were going to be building them in South Australia, and France wasn't happy that we cancelled it because they didn't even get to finish the deal or something like that. So, I think, if I remember correctly. So, France wasn't happy because we cancelled before anything even happened. To go with America instead. And weird, now it looks upside down. Now it is upside down. And now it's constantly flickering. I just got to my first fairy dust drill ever. So pretty. Nice. Oh, can't this thing stop flickering? Someone kill me now. And I just realised, here we are talking about all these Aussie deals and things that are happening in Australia, and people overseas are probably going to have no clue what we're talking about. Oh yeah, g'day mate. How's you going? How's the ruse? How's the missus? People in other countries are probably going, what are they talking about with all these things with Australia? Laugh out loud. Probably not everyone has an idea about the US subs and the French deal and all of that sort of stuff, or the Disney cruise ships, or so on and so forth. Or that pub in Australia that has the kangaroos sitting outside and the kangaroos come in the pub and behind the bar and so on and so forth. Speaking of roos, I had a wallaby and Joey eating grass right next to my front patio yesterday. So cute. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend getting too close though. They get pretty vicious if you get too close. But they are cute. Or maybe we should be speaking about all the spiders and mozzie plagues and stuff like that. Exactly, the door stayed shut. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Or maybe we should have done this at Halloween. We should have talked about our spiders, the snakes that get inside, the mozzie plagues. All of those sorts of things. We should have talked about that at Halloween. It creeped everyone out. Because everyone gets freaked out about all of Australia's deadly animals and spiders and snakes and stuff. Darn it, we missed out this year. I guess next year. Or how you open your car door one day to find a spider in the door handle, or walking along the mirror when you go to put your mirror down, and so on and so forth. Darn it, we could have had some good Halloween spooks. Just with our general everyday lives in Australia. Or about those people that go and handle the blue-ringed octopuses, which could have killed them. We've had so many snakes here this season already. If we do that next Halloween, I'll send you pics to share. Sounds good. I can share all the pics of those things we can share them all in the Discord. We can. Hopefully after the event we'll have more people in there to freak out with those sorts of things. Or you could share the magpies swooping. The snakes that eat crocs too. Are they anacondas? Are they in America? Stonefish. Oh yeah, the box jellyfish. What about the magpies? Yeah, drop bears. Magpies? Magpies are one of the most scary ones for me. Koalas just drop out of the trees on you. Or plovers, they're bloody dangerous. Yeah, I don't know how many times I've been swooped by magpies and plovers this year. When I've been out with Holly. She's been good to keep her attention, although she's been tempted to have a go at them. She has. I don't know how many times I've cursed at them or sworn at them or... Magpies just have that evil look in their eyes. There's a really funny YouTube video about magpies that make fun at them, but also explain what they do. Or then there's the brown snakes and the tiger snakes who get out in the farms. Laugh out loud. The Maggies love us because they follow hubby on the ride on mower and eat all the grubs. That's probably because you feed them. I was just going along their breeding paths, so they swooped me because they weren't used to me. I noticed the more I went along those paths, the less they swooped me, but there were still certain ones that were determined to have a go at me. But if you feed them and stuff, they don't tend to have goes at you so much, from what I've heard. The Bluey episode with Maggie. Such a cute episode. I haven't seen it. We've had a couple of eastern brown snakes this year. Yeah. Magpies are incredibly smart, so if they see you often enough and that you don't care, they leave you alone. Plovers never learn. Yeah, well, I noticed that when I got to the point that I just couldn't care anymore about them sweeping me, they kind of gave up. Part of that was because there was a few times I went out and I was miserable and anxious and I just could not be bothered about them because I had bigger things to be worried about. And there was the odd one that I still reacted to. It would still swoop me initially. It would still swoop me till the breeding season was over. But yeah. Hello, puppy. Gonna come here and say hi to the peeps? Hey? Come on. Come and get Rudolph. I'm surprised she hasn't shredded her. I'm surprised she hasn't shredded these yet. I'm surprised she hasn't. There you go. There's Rudolph for ya. I thought she would have them destroyed quick smart. Usually she destroys those ones pretty quick smart. But she hasn't destroyed those ones as fast. I don't know whether it's because her snuggle buddies on bed at night or... Wanna come up here? Come on. Come on. Good girl, hey? Yeah, good girl. There you go. So cute. Yeah. But yeah. But I noticed it was worse when I cursed and swore at them than when I just couldn't be bothered and just got up. Because I was dealing with all my own stuff. Good girl. And so I just said, sort of, oh yeah, go ahead, swoop me, blah, 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 blah. And then gradually they stopped. But then it could have been too because it came to the end of breeding season as well. So, who knows? Get a little... Hey, Ollie. You know, we probably just chased all the American or overseas subscribers and viewers off with our talk about snakes and spiders and all of that stuff. Oh, we forgot the cassowaries. That'll jump up and scrape your guts out if they can get you. Because they're so vicious. Particularly with breeding season. So we forgot the cassowaries as well. And the sharks. Yeah, there's been a From what I heard, there's been a great white shark attack on the South Australia coast, and there's been a person killed and eaten by another 4-metre great white recently in South Australia. How did we decide to live in a world that's just out to kill us? And we got the blue-ringed octopus, sea snakes. Aussies are just bred up. Laugh out loud. Maybe we are, who knows? Oh, then I just remembered too, the infamous hot stand with bare feet. The infamous burning hot sand with bare feet. Or when the wind decides to whip up and basically send sand flying into your legs, stinging your legs. Blue bottles on the beach. Or Portuguese man of war is another name for the blue bottle. That sounds so dangerous, laugh out loud. Yeah. Or the boiling hot cement that you have to pour water on to take each step on it. Particularly when you lose your thong. When you catch your thong on something and lose it. Car seat or steering wheel, yeah, another one. Or having to adjust the mirrors. Not that I drive, but I know from riding my scooter when you have to adjust the mirror and that, the metal and that's so hot, the plastic's so hot. And then there's our cyclones. Well, America gets bad cyclones. Cyclones, our thunderstorms, our bushfires, our floods. When a bird flies in the house, and you got to try and get the bird out. Here's a joke advertisement for Aussie tourism by a Kiwi comedian. Talks about all the amazing Aussie predators. Yeah. Oh, and our scorpions. We have some scorpions as well. I know I've seen little scorpions. I don't know that if they're poisonous or not. I wasn't about to try. But I've seen scorpions in our firewood up here. Little mini scorpions. But I know we have the bigger, more poisonous scorpions. Giant centipedes. Yeah, I've seen those. They freak me out. I found one when I was a kid in a dirt pile we're playing in. I never played in that dirt pile again after I saw that. Never ever again. I'm not going to go into talking about it, but the giant leeches. Leeches are my huge phobia and something I'm really, really scared of and petrified of. I literally have that bad a phobia that I cannot even be around a leech. To the point if they ever wanted to use leeches on me at the hospital, they're going to have to basically literally knock me out and do that, because otherwise I will be screaming and kicking, and yeah, because I am so petrified of leeches. And so I don't really want to talk about leeches because I am so absolutely petrified of them. It is not funny. Huntsman spiders, I don't think they're the worst. And if a huntsman spider's upside down, it means that there's going to be rain. Apparently. Well, that's my experience anyway. Can you stop flickering? Oh, ticks as well. We've also got ticks. Our paralysis ticks, our mini ticks, the baby ticks that there's so many of them that they crawl up your arm and literally start biting as they crawl up your body, quick, smart, in a swarm so dark that you can see it. I think a lot of people don't realise how big Australia is either. I remember a Top Gear episode which talked about how we have cattle farms bigger than European countries. Yes, ticks. Yeah. But I've literally had swarms of ticks crawling up my arms with these mini ticks, and it's such a dark mass and you can feel it, and it's just completely freaks you out. It's like a tick that came from a thing that gets on chickens and stuff, but they'll also crawl all over people and bags and things, and it's like my mum couldn't even feel when they got on me. It was just like this crawling, itchy, awful sensation. Oh. There's only 4 bags of black in here, and it's already driving me mad. And I'm already at least 1.5 bags through of black out of those 4 bags. Well, there would be 5 bags total, I think. But I'm already 1.5 bags through, roughly. You've probably scared off all the people on my channel starting this talk about ticks and that. Good girl. Don't worry. I'm not concerned. People hear nightmare stories all the time about Australia's animals. It's an Australian channel, so it was bound to happen one time. You're basically the only person on here, even though it's saying there's no one on. So you've turned into a ghost now, bullying Aussie Bella Crafts. You have? You've now turned into a ghost, effectively. You have? All I know is that section's probably not going to be very relaxing for people. I guess it's a late Halloween trick. Ghost Smurf, yeah. I guess that's my late Halloween trick, is it? It's not a treat, it's a trick. I guess I'm just 6 days late. A Halloween trick is to talk about all the deadly Aussie animals. All the deadly, creepy, blah 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 Aussie animals. Oh, and our crocodiles. How did we forget crocodiles? How did we forget the crocodiles? Particularly the ones in Darwin that come up into pools, and same in Brisbane and that. How did we forget the crocodiles? There have even been people eaten by crocodiles here. I think there's lots of people who love hearing about everything here, even though it's creepy. Guess we'll wait and see. But how did we forget about crocodiles? A list of everything, and we forgot crocodiles. We mentioned snakes that eat crocs, but we forgot crocodiles in general. So much for us being typical Aussies. We completely forgot our crocodiles. You have heaps of crocs in our river in the middle of town. I thought we mentioned them. Oops! Nope! We forgot the poor old crocs. And where do you live then if you've got heaps in the river in the middle of the town? Are you in Brisbane or something? I'm assuming up that way. I know there's sharks in the bay, in Circular Quay area and that. In the harbour, Sydney Harbour. I know there's crocs in Brisbane rivers and stuff. And they say for people to never let your dog loose lead because the crocs will grab them and eat them. Take them, basically. No further north. Oh, so Cairns, Townsville, Mackay, Whitsundays, somewhere up that way. And now it's saying you're back on. All I'll say is I'm somewhere on the border of Victoria and New South Wales. But I understand not wanting to go into details about specifics of where you live online. The dead have risen. Laugh out loud, yeah. were closer, but I won't say where on here. Yeah, no, that's understandable. I'm not saying my exact location or whatever online either. Here, so if people want to send me something or whatever, they can private message me on Facebook or something, but I'm not going to go giving out my details on where I live online or on YouTube. I'm not. So I completely understand. And I'm not expecting it to happen, but plus if I ever become popular, it's not like I really want someone able to stalk me or whatever. I doubt I'll ever become that popular, but yeah. I doubt I'll ever become that popular though. I need to be able to do a lot more content before that could possibly even be considered. Exactly, and I need to protect my kids and hubby's identity too. Yeah, I understand. It was a big thing that I decided when I went into the YouTube stuff. If someone wants to send me something, I'll only give them my private details via my Facebook. If someone's not wanting to send me something or whatever, just wants to talk, then we can talk over Facebook. I won't exactly give out the specifics of where I live. But if someone friends me on Facebook, obviously they can see exactly where I live. But it was a big thing for me when I went into the YouTube stuff, in case I ever did become popular, that my specific home details weren't available online. You never know. YouTube is an interesting place. Anyone can get big. Yeah, I guess we'll wait and see. Whilst I do this for my love of it and to bring others joy, I would love to be able to make a career of my YouTube if my health and disability stuff ever allowed it. And I can just imagine how I'm going to feel when it gets to the size of descending to the volcano and all the black in that. I just noticed that it was a little bright, so I turned down the brightness a little bit. I think that's okay, hopefully, but I'm not sure I know the volcano one. What did I say about a volcano? call a 310? Oh, Descendant of the Volcano. Hang on, I'll get a picture to show you. I just need to be able to manage my health and disability stuff better so that I can and work out ways to be able to do stuff regardless of that, because to be able to succeed with this channel and grow faster and all of that, you need to get more content happening and so on and so forth. And currently I haven't been managing that very well with how crook I am. Oh, there's one with a heap of blacks. Dragon Mask. Hang on. Let's see if I can... Let's move that away a little so that you can hopefully see it without a reflection. Dragon Mask. That's got a heap of 310s. This one's Descendant of the Volcano. It's a cute little dragon and skull. Whole heap of 310s. Dragon Mask, Sarah Richter. And another one I wonder if I was crazy buying, Drogon Dracarys. Whole heap of 310s. Because there's only like 12 colours in that. Into Wonderland, I think you can't see them properly. I think that has a whole heap of 310s. Some of these ones like Alice Lost, because of the outlines, they have a whole heap of 310s as well. Crying Skull, that has a whole heap of 310s. Like, what was my brain thinking? That one's Sarah Richter as well. This one has a whole heap of 310s. Shadows of the Night. Season the Witch, that has a whole heap of 310s. Who's that? Sarah Richter. As well. Oh, I think it's Sarah Richter. I think it's Sarah Richter, but I can't remember for sure. Season of the Witches, Agnes Guerrero. That has a whole heap of 310s. Batman Hush, whole heap of 310s. Baby Unicorns by Sarah Richter, whole heap of 310s. Dust to Dawn has a whole heap of 310s. Bat's Moon doesn't have as many 310s as some of the others, but it's only got like 5 packs, but still, it's enough. Pegasus by Sarah Richter, that's a whole heap of 310s as well. I love DSC artwork. Deborah Malcolm has gorgeous artwork. Yeah, I've only got one of hers. This one's Sarah Richter as well, called Pegasus. Who knows what else I got, but I'm sure I got more with the whole heap of 310s. Sorry, Princey. Poor little buddy. Here's Prince. He's starting to look a little worn with age. Poor little fella is. He's gotten me through a lot though. I still cuddle him every single night. Yeah. He's my little snuggle buddy as well as Holly. More 310s need to go out. He's starting to look a little dirty too because I'm not quite sure how to wash him. People call Prince the mascot of this channel. Do you think that needs to be lighter now? I'm looking at it, it looks too dark that way. So I think I'm going to adjust the lighting to be lighter again. I think it's too dark, that one. Yeah, that's better. You can see the drills better now. That other one made it too dark to see the drills. All good. And why? Oh, it's just the shine that's making it look white. My little buddy. Prince can just photobomb. Ah, you just turned a caps lock on. Go away. Definitely better, yeah. I turned it down thinking it was too bright. And then when I went back to look at it, it's like, hang on, that's too dark. It was, so. Sometimes hard to tell. Sometimes I looked at it like this, and I thought, oh no, that's too bright. Another time, then I went and looked back at it after I'd adjusted it. Lucky I hadn't done too much with the darker format, and that's when I realised, oh, it's too dark. It's hard to be able to properly pinpoint things at times. And it is annoying and hard. I don't know how many times I adjust settings or music volumes and so on and so forth, and I'm still not sure if they're too loud or too soft or what. flickering camera. You're driving me bonkers. It is really hard with my wrist issues to work around the tripod on it. But just gotta do my best. This one's only 5 bags of black and a lot of other colours are dark blues. How am I going to feel when I'm doing the kits with 21 plus bags of black? Do you think I'll lose my sanity or my mind? I did laugh at that, just joined the club. I'm already getting tired of the blacks and blues, but I'm determined to finish the piece. The only problem is the Christmas ones that I've got, well, one doesn't involve so many blues, but the other involves a whole heap of blues. I guess I'll just wait and see what I do once I've finished Bat's Moon, but I'm still aiming to finish Bat's Moon by December if I can. I'll just wait and see because I've still got a huge amount left. I'm kind of half expecting I'm probably not going to be finished by December with this one, since there's only about 2 weeks left. I got assistance dog training coming up on the 17th and so on and so forth. So I'm kind of half expecting I'm probably not going to finish it by December. I hate colour blocking, but I'm still considering all I want for Christmas even after Halloween, which I must have lost my mind. Laugh out loud. Who knows, maybe you did. I kind of really want to finish work in progress pieces as well, because I've got 3 other work in progress pieces that I want to finish as well. So, and then I'm hoping one day I'll be able to get back to doing the puzzle stuff more, and I'll be able to finish the work in progress puzzles that I've got going there, so then I can focus on one only there too, and same for the adult colouring and my art. But I guess I'll just have to keep hoping that I'll eventually find something that can help with my loss of function and capacity and all the rest. I wish this didn't cause me so much pain doing it, but at least it's kind of cheering me up at the same time, so. Still more black in the bit. Bit of black down the bottom. A little bit more black up the top here and on this side. But it'll look amazing once complete. And I gotta get on to Peggy Collins' planning eventually, and work on Holly's funding letters to make sure we can keep doing her assistance dog training, because all of that's been funded so far. And yeah, and I've never done colour blocking before this, but I'm realising now I much prefer confetti pieces, but too late now with all the pieces that I've got that are colour blocking, but I know they'll look amazing once done, so it'll be worth it. Maybe you really decided that you liked black. Maybe that's why you're still considering All I Want for Christmas. loud. I think it's more to get out of my stash and because I know they do work up faster than confetti pieces. Who knows? Maybe. I guess for liking the single place. Mostly, I don't know, is this one going pretty fast with my progress or not? This is my 5th section. Currently, I think I started it 3 or 4 days ago. And this is my 5th section so far. So I don't know if I'm going fast. Or maybe I'm a little bit insane. Either way, laugh out loud. Who knows? Maybe I'm going insane too. Maybe we're all going insane. I'm just curious how many live streams I've done of this, because basically every time I've worked on this, I've live streamed. And that's in part so that I can write the date, start date, finish date. But also so that I have progress of every single piece I've done. So 1. So this is only the 3rd stream. November the 3rd was the last, November the 5th. So that's 3 live streams. It's about nearly 3, nearly 5. So that's 8. And then however many hours of this one, and I've nearly done 5 sections. So I don't know if that's quick or not. I've been single placing the entire thing because that's just what works best with my autism. I don't know. Been about 8, 9, 10, 11 and a half hours, nearly 5 sections. So I don't know if that's quick or not. That's just an approximation. I don't know how fast you usually are, but I still think it goes faster when you don't change the tray as often. Yeah, that's probably it. And I don't know how fast I usually am either. Because I'm not always able to do a lot with my health and disability stuff and all the rest. Leaning on the table makes it flicker more. Okay. So I can't lean on the table. Okay, Bubby. Good girl. I guess at the end of the day, it's not particularly about being fast or not, but it's about enjoying it. So, at the end of the day, even if I'm not fast, even if it doesn't go fast, that's okay, because if I enjoy it, that's all that matters. Yep, getting close to midnight. That's why I'm getting more subscribers joining now. So everyone in America, and that's starting to wake up. And it's their Sunday. Or is it their Monday? No, it's their Monday. Sorry, I'm getting confused. For some reason I was thinking it was still America's Sunday, but it's not, because it was just our Monday. Exactly, it's about the craft, not about the speed. Yeah. And there's no point stressing or pressuring yourself to be fast or whatever, because if you're not well on that, you can only do it at the speed you're able. Pressuring yourself and all the rest will just make you more crook at the end of the day, I've discovered. At least for me, anyway. I half wonder too if there hasn't been as many people either, because it's just been so much black and dark blue at the moment. Like, we only did our first little bit of a bat down here the other night, and it's out of screen, but we only did the first little bit of bat the other night. Probably what I'm going to do is try and just, I'm not going to try and finish this whole dark blue area, but probably what I'm going to do is just try and fill in where these black dots are, and then I can seal it with the other area for the night. At least that's what I'm thinking right now. We'll just wait and see, because I will need to go and rest sometime soon. I'm just finishing this section, then I'm off to bed. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to finish this full section tonight, so I'm trying to finish the black. And then I may possibly try and fill in some of the blues. I'll just see. I at least want to fill in the areas of the blues where it's, how do you say, where it's not going to stick down and more liable to catch hairs. And then the areas that can stick down, I can just leave that for another night kind of thing, is my thoughts. I was considering leaving the black, but I kind of don't want to just have to pack it away and then put the black out again, so. And I don't like to have two trays out because on my bed, as you've seen, I very easily spill it due to my klutzy ways. But I've nearly finished another lot of black though. Just something. And then the next section has a bit of our ABs and a bit of a bat in it as well. Laugh out yet? Laugh out loud yet? Good old butt drills. Yeah, or leg drills, or arm drills, or shoulder drills, depending on what I lay on. I was surprised they stuck so thoroughly. And I don't really want to have two trays to spill in the bed, or more. That's true, but it doesn't have the same ring to it. Butt drill sounds good. Second last colour here. Mine's been the second last colour for a while. Mine has. So there's only two colours in this section. Maybe I should have sectioned smaller sections. Maybe I should have. Laugh out loud. Yeah, well, it is what it is. I just had to make some sarcasm out of it. nearly finished the black for this section though. I'm glad I didn't pull open both sections like I was considering doing, because I'm starting to get quite tired. Woo! Black's done! For that bit anyway. Done here. Lucky you. You obviously didn't have too much of the colours. I only just finished the black. I did. I'm not going to bother trying to finish all the second colour, but halfway through my canvas now. Woohoo! Wow, you're going fast. Mine's not going quite that fast. Preset was 939, but I'll double check. H 939. Yep. I'm not going to bother trying to finish all the H's. I just want to fill in some of the whole bits so that I can easily seal it without worrying about hair getting in. Started 29th of October. It's a 50 by 50. 50.8 by 50.8. Oh, okay. So not as big as mine anyway. I still think for 3 days it's not too bad a progress anyway of mine. This one is 65 by 81. It is. Okay, I'm off to bed. I'll send you a work in progress pic soon. Sounds good. I'll talk to you later. I'm hoping I won't be too long before bed as well. I'm hoping not. I just want to try and fill in these little hole areas to minimize hair collection. As I'm sure you understand, since you have pets too. Thanks for the company and have a good night. You're most welcome, and I hope you have a good night too. And thanks for the company as well. You've kept me from dwelling on things, so that's always a good thing. Kept me from dwelling on whatever's going on with my hand and being upset about that and all the rest, so thank you. Allow me to enjoy this even with the pain, so thank you. You're welcome. Glad you distracted me as much as I distracted you. Yeah, it was good. I'm just curious to know what people are going to think when they get to the part where we're talking about all the creepy Australian animals and birds and all the rest. I am. I'd love to be a fly on the wall when they see those parts. Oh, we forgot the blowfly plagues as well. And the locust plagues and all the rest. And the rat and mice plagues. Forgot that too. Laugh out loud and horseflies. We live in a beautiful country. Yeah, and midges. Sand midges. They give dreadful bites, the sand midges do. The rabbits and cane toads, yeah. Someone must have decided, right, Australia's going to be the place, a country to have all the deadly animals in the world. Someone just decided that. It's like, why'd they decide to send them all to Australia? They could have sent some to other countries. Like, yes, America got South Africa got the anaconda and stuff, but it's like, we seem to have gotten a lot more of the deadly animals than most other countries. Mozzies and their diseases, yeah. I mentioned the mozzie plagues. We're isolated, so it's survival of the fittest, right? Laugh out loud. Yeah. I'm still kind of disappointed that we don't have the thylacoleo or what is it? The Tasmanian tiger. That's it. The Tasmanian tiger. Anymore, but maybe it's lucky too that we don't have it as well. Although then there's still rumours that it still exists, it's just in places that we can't access. So who knows? Because they've found other dinosaur creatures they thought to be extinct alive, so I guess it's possible it could be alive. Thylacine, yep, it's sad. Yeah. I'm still holding out hope that maybe it's alive somewhere where humans can't access or reach. Because there's still rumours that people are seeing them. Same as the yowie. What was the yowie? I can't remember the yowie. Or bunyip. Yeah, I know the bunyip. The spotted quail is close to extinct. So is the Tasmanian devil, which they're now breeding in Barrington Tops in Gloucester as well as in Tasmania. But I haven't heard of the yowie, whichever that is. I know the spotted quail is extinct as well, going close to extinct though, thanks to our cats and stuff. But I'm wondering if we just happened to have all the animals on here when we broke away from Gondwana, when it broke apart. I'm wondering if just most of the creatures just happened to be on Australia when Gondwana broke apart. The Yowie's supposed to be like a Yeti or a Bigfoot. Oh yeah. I haven't heard of it in that name. I've heard of the Yeti or Bigfoot, but I haven't heard of it as the Yowie, so. But yeah. Maybe we just happened to have all the creatures on our side at the time when Gondwana broke apart, and that's why we've got all the creatures. Because I think it broke into like 3 pieces or something, did it, when Gondwana broke apart? Apparently South Africa's currently breaking apart as well. Or Africa, somewhere in Africa, there's a huge fault line breaking apart the earth in there. But I'm just thinking that maybe the creatures at the time the country broke apart, the continent of Gondwana broke apart, maybe most of them had migrated here. Apparently some others did migrate across the ocean and that to get here. But I doubt they would have been able to swim the full length of the ocean or whatever to get here without a lot of danger or whatever. Tiredness and stuff, they would have drowned if it was too far. So I sort of think that a lot of the creatures that are here were probably on our side when Gondwana broke apart, and maybe that was because it was a particular season or a time of the year that a lot of the creatures migrated to our side, or who knows. Maybe, but New Zealand has different animals completely too. They split from Gondwana land when we did, I thought. Well, who knows then? There goes that theory. But then also I've heard theories that apparently a lot of our creatures changed after the island split apart and got different habits and features and all of that too, so who really knows? If New Zealand split apart at the same time as us, then it's like, well, that's that theory out the window, because New Zealand would have split off from Australia, I thought, wouldn't have it? Probably, and then evolution probably helped as well, depending on the seasons and how far south the country's moved. Yeah. So maybe it was the same creatures when it split, but because of the different countries' locations and all of that, maybe that changed how the creatures formed and looked and all of the rest. Who knows? I'm not a geologist or archaeologist or any of that, so we can only really take guesses. And predators laughing my ass off, yeah. But I also wonder too if a lot of the reason why there's so many predators down our way is because at that point maybe it was like a winter season or something, and a lot of the creatures had migrated to our side because our side doesn't get snow as much as like the American side and all of that. So maybe a lot of the creatures, if it happened like in a winter season or something, maybe a lot of the creatures had migrated across to our side. And maybe this is just all things that I wonder. I don't know exactly with any of it. But maybe all the creatures and predators and stuff had migrated towards our side a lot more. Or were starting to migrate towards our side when all of the split happened. And hence why we have so many predators and stuff on our side, because it was a time with the migration, and the predators would obviously follow the herbivores and stuff because they still need food and that during those times. And maybe our side was warmer than the other side, who knows? These are all just guesses though, I don't actually know. It's just curious little questions and things that you wonder about, but you don't actually know because you're not the geologist or anything with all of that. Fair thoughts, maybe one day we'll find out. If not, interesting to speculate. But now I'm really off to bed. Good night. Yeah, good night. I've only got this teeny long bit up here to level it out, and then I'm gonna fold the plastic down and go to bed myself. But still, I'm happy with my progress, even though I spent a lot of time just trying to solve whatever was going on with the camera without success. But I'm happy with what I achieved anyway. Probably would have had a lot more done if I hadn't have been trying to fix the camera, but it is what it is. And then I have to get the dogs out, clean teeth, blah blah blah, and then I can go and crash into bed because I'm getting really, really tired. But I hope you have a good night, and I'm hoping I'll be following very soon. Area like I wanted, so I could seal it down. Now we'll pack this away. Wax out. Good girl. Where are you going? Holly's heading out somewhere, so I'm going to have to get her out shortly. And there it goes, flickering yet again. Can you stop flickering your stupid thing with the movement? But yeah, seems to be the movement at the bed when it does that. But anyway, I'm going to go and head off now. I'm going to go and head to bed. I hope you've enjoyed this anyway, and I will see you later. Bye.